Come Hmm. I sense through my goggles that there is bullshit ahead. Also, hi everybody.
What's up, bitches?
It's Chair One. Sorry, feel a little scrunker right now.
Hope y'all are ready for a very riveting display of mystery.
Oh yes, definitely. Before we do anything of that, for those wondering what was playing just now through the setup, once again, big shout outs to your boy Cole Drake. He's a great magician. Hell, the guy was even so like cool enough to wish me happy birthday when I said, "Yo, your last 2 tracks you literally released on my birthday." And he just wished me happy birthday on the YouTube comment. I was like, "Aw." So yeah, I like his stuff. If you like Jet Set Radio kind of esque music and all that shit, he's your man. He's your go-to. But anyway, let me take this off in a minute. Okay. Alright. So yeah, for a quick explanation as to why this didn't happen last Friday, I was tired. I went to see my folks last Friday because, you know, they would have like offered me, you know, a card and all that kind of stuff, and possibly a little cake, which they did. And it was just a half excuse to see my little buddy, my little dachshund, my new little friend in the world.
I didn't know you had a dachshund.
Yeah, we got a new one. Like, just at the tail end of last year, my mum managed to convince my stepdad to get a new dog, because our last dog had passed away like well over like probably about near enough to like nearly 6 years ago now. So time has passed. Our wounds have healed over the loss, and you know we were ready to move on for a while. I mean, my mum sure was hell was. My stepdad was very hesitant, just because of the fact of all the rigmarole that comes with looking after a dog. It's like practically looking after a baby, or any kind of pet like that. You know, there's maintenance involved in any of any sort. So that's why it was like it probably took as long as it did. My mom was like ready for a dog by year 3. But yeah, his name's Dash. He's very cute. Yeah. So yeah, that was the reason why that didn't happen. I was just a bit too worn out. I just wanted to just chillax. It was birthday weekend, so I also wanted to just take it easy. And I thought, I can wait another Friday, and that is this Friday now. So,
Well, self-care is very important. Like, you're working on yourself. It takes priority above all else, because you know you can't exactly stream effectively when you are you know mentally exhausted.
Yeah, exactly. I just wasn't really, feeling myself, and it would have been as, it would have like done it justice if I tried to, do it, like, how we did it last stream. It wouldn't have been as energetic. So, I've got caffeine in me, so this will hopefully help.
Oh yeah, I've got a nice special coffee mixture going myself.
Yay! We'll call it caffeined up tonight, as it seems.
Yeah, although it's not as much caffeine since I had a Celsius earlier, and I don't want to overdo it. But I have just enough coffee to kind of give me a little bit of a buzz. The rest is milk. Milk and protein powder to give it some substance.
Celsius? What do you mean? Fahrenheit? Were you not drinking some Fahrenheit?
Oh, you are playing with fire. I will throw every bit of tea I can find into the damn lake.
You wouldn't have the
That's why we had the revolution!
No. That was perfectly good tea you wasted. Just because we were being shitters to you.
Yeah, but not for real. Tea is good. I can't do that.
Tea is fine. Tea is nice. I mean, I prefer coffee overall, but tea is alright.
Yeah, you can't exactly make tea with protein butter.
Yeah.
You can mix Earl Grey with what was it? Lemon lime soda. I've come to find.
Yeah.
Actually, a really good combo.
Oh, I'd imagine. I need to try more tea combos. I just tried just your regular ass, like, you know, old-fashioned tea bag, spoon, milk, hot water, voila. So I need to eventually mess around a bit more.
Like a sir.
Yeah.
So, we're currently waiting for Oniji, right?
I guess we can try and prolong it just a little bit longer. Yeah, he's AFK at the minute because, in his own words, he's gonna get some pizza. But he'll be back in a moment. Hopefully, it's okay if we do start around him because I'm not sure if he's warmed up to the idea of doing voices. I'm probably not.
It'd be fun if he was.
It'd be
pretty cool if he was.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if he did, but I'm not gonna force him if he's not comfortable. What I do know is that Delta will come. He's just busy with stuff at the minute, so Des won't be here tonight, unfortunately. Even though she did an absolute superb job as the lady.
If you want, I can give the lady I can try and take over for the lady.
If you can, we'll see how it goes. If you feel like you can't handle it, I'll try and handle it myself. We'll have to go and give it a try when we can. Whichever, we'll see how we'll play by ear. So yeah, he will be here eventually, but yeah, Des won't be here unfortunately. But hey, she's having a good time with her mother. She's enjoyed some drinks. I hope she has a good time. Alright. I've been on delay too much of the edible. So just let me just give 1 second. I'll mute the game's audio. Alright. And here we go. Give me a sec. You should see the game in a moment. I thought I already had this set up, but I guess I don't. Game capture still got Tales of Vesperia. You numpty. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're cooking the gas.
Wait a minute. Crescent, what do you mean work on them chords?
Well, you know, we're doing more, you know, voice acting, I guess.
Ah, yes. Oh man, if only we could get if we could get Y in here, I think he'd have a blast with this.
I guess he would, but like since we stream quite late, he'll probably like had to hop off around 2 AM my time.
Yeah,
so he'd only be here for like half the stream. In reality, which, you know, I don't want to keep him up if he, you know, all that stuff. We would have to stream a little bit earlier, which wouldn't be fair on Delta as well, so
Yeah, no. Hope we get to here eventually.
Yeah, I do hope so. Anyway, I guess I'll hold on, let's make sure. Let's make sure this is
very like here.
Anyway, let's see what's up. Oh goody, you took the lens cap. Took off the lens cap. Hey! I can still wear it anytime I want, thank you very much. But I won't wear it right now. Okay. Let's see. Was I playing with controller last time? I think I was playing with controller last time.
Maybe?
Yeah, I was. Okay. Alright, here we go then. So, to recap, there's been another, like, it was like
there's some bullshittery afoot.
Bullshittery afoot, yes. I guess is one way to put it. Not that that's cat. The stream was black for a bit? Explain. Explain the cultist. I was a bit unsure. Oh. No, sorry, no. Don't need to explain. I know what you mean now. It's all good. I know there's a bit of like a 5-second delay, but don't explain. I know what you mean now. Alright, here we go. Well, I understand that you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why is a sudden ingress, was it ingress into my courtroom?
Ha! A judicial assistant?
and a woman no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Yes, I fully understand. I ask for only 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow them more. But, Your Excellency!
I am most grateful.
Who are you exactly? Who exactly are you?
Oh yeah, I guess I'm Wait, who's the lawyer guy? His name? Rinosuke?
No. Rinosuke is me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm playing your lawyer. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now.
What is this? A report about something. Written in English.
It's Giselle Brett's research.
The Englishwoman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she?
So, does this research, whatever it is, has something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not.
Special characteristics of Carrara and its effects on human subject. Interesting.
Curai? Curai? What's that? I've never even heard that word before.
Bye.
Time's up! The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. Whoa.
Ansel!
Sexist much back then?
Oh.
Your turn.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail. But I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful. Thank you. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching during her time at Yume University. Interesting. Yeah. So let me see. Oh wait, wasn't this like the early 1900s? I thought,
Vinny. This is Vinny. This is the early 1900s.
Yeah, this is yeah.
This is not the Sengoku period. This is the Meiji era.
Yeah. Yeah, because like literally at the beginning of the game, it's like set in the 1910s.
Yeah, post Meiji era.
Also, hey, occultist and Vinny, welcome to the stream. I was going to say hi to you guys as well.
Right. Goodbye then, and good luck.
Ah, ain't she formal?
She's so wholesome.
Yeah. You have had it long enough, Consul. We cannot detain our English guest any longer.
I guess I'll play the voice of her.
I guess so. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance.
Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett?
Yes, yes, Your Excellent. Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not very long until tea time. I'll have to politely...
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, my dear lady. So, Counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention?
These nuts!
Let's see. Let me examine this thing. Poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Rudimentary: the above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Practical applications. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Interesting. Anyway.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett? We understand you were studying under Mr. Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel?
A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't... you wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country.
It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'll never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that could testify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Order, order, order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist?
According to this report, authored by visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazon jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims the animals shot by arrows laced with curare saw it for instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These are aspersions.
Aspersions.
These aspersions are utter trumpery. To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain.
According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean that the other way around?
The very fact the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used.
Explain yourself, Counsel.
The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes an instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all.
How terrible.
Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed.
But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death.
The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control the respiration to fail.
Respiration?
In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just and unable to move.
That's hideous. Sounds straight.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. What do you want about Spicy Orange?
I don't know.
And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it?
Oh god.
Hitherto.
A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense.
Ahem. If I may.
All these facts. You think you're so clever.
It is you who must be taught.
Oh, of course. Dear lady!
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another's honest hard work, then announce the results of it. The results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act! Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept! The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules! What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me. Your Excellence.
Yes, Whisper it.
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
The nuke is back.
Hey,
Ah,
welcome back,
welcome
Aniji.
Hi.
You got your pizza?
Yeah, it was a little more than I bargained for.
Oh boy.
They
that's
went a
nice.
little too hard on the garlic.
Huh.
I usually say you can't have too much garlic, but in this case, I was proven wrong. I wish Des were here for this.
I know.
Don't get too big for your boot, you insignificant little island boys.
Whoa.
I'm an island boy! Oh no!
Hold a sec. I'm just
I
gonna.
detest the island. They're terrible.
Hold a sec. Just realized something.
We're not gonna get the stream copyrighted by the Island Boys.
Yeah, they can get fucked if they.
They can fuck each
They
other
do.
like they do,
Exactly.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
One momento. I almost forgot to change my status on my thingamajiggy. My apologies. Give me a second. And there we go. All good now.
Don't believe him. He's not sorry. Sorry?
God damn it. Game, don't listen to me.
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police game, and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
Should just go just drink that. Wait! What are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate. Shabby affair. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely for this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Yes, Whisper it.
I should like to be excused, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you've given.
This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she? How did she swallow the whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for an interesting conversation for the next party I attend in London. I should put on that. I should put on the next.
There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But it can't have been, because otherwise she would have had Neil killed over dead. Come on, Ryosuke.
We had all the clues now. That bottle of water.
Bottle of water!
Bottle of water! Oh, I'm Japanese though right now. Ooh, hold on, let me just, ooh. Oh, what's the option to... Oh, do I not have the option to save? Wait, oh, is it? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, my... Well, the cultists don't say anything. I know what you did last stream. Ah. Alright. Oh, if I know how poison can sometimes work. The culprit did put Kuragi poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position.
You're serious?
Objection!
Fool!
Yeah.
Are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett's drinking the water from it.
That's right. Which rather complicates your argument thing.
And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence that we have in the courtroom somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Oh boy. So the deed got thinking caps on, I guess. Right, so of course, my university collar pin. So but hehe. Feel how much but not possible for Bonnie. Couldn't have been that. Photograph of the victim.
Maybe on the glass. Maybe it was on the glass.
I mean, how would you show that though? There's nothing to present or show that.
I guess that is true.
Nothing's there to show that it was often anyway. Photograph of the handbag.
Maybe go to the handbag, see if there's anything there.
Did she swap the glasses?
Yeah, maybe inquire about the glass. There.
She like put poison in that one and then this, I don't know, while maybe he wasn't looking, maybe while he was chatting with, you know, Ryunosuke.
It very well could be.
Or slipped it into his glass while he wasn't, I don't know. Just trying to think. There was an opportunity where he was looking away. Looking at you. Let's give it a good old college try.
Yes!
It seems the defense, or should I say, the wretched accursed. Accused. Is there any real source of complication in this case? You have to think harder than that, defendant. Sorry, Your Excellency. I'll try to find some better supporting evidence.
You're making this complication more complicated than it needs to be.
Alright, I'll do my best to find an answer that fits the facts. If the defense, sorry, the wretched accursed, truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion of evidence. That's what I was saying again. Ay. Trying to think. Has someone...
It must be something to do with maybe the glass.
Eth, you having trouble?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I feel like you should have said it wasn't the. Yeah. Oh wait.
So,
Yeah, it wasn't.
I don't really want it to resort to throw every evidence until we find something, but
Yeah.
I want to feel like I'm thinking this out. I was trying to see if there's any like little teeny weeny little complications or anything that doesn't quite add up. Well, that glass is empty, and that's sure.
God, you gotta be a big brain for this game, don't you?
Yeah. Well, the crime scene photo shows that it's, like, a little full. Or at least a quarter full.
Huh. Yeah, that is.
That's a bit strange, because this says
Indeed.
crime scene photograph. This is the photograph of the victim. And from what we can see from this shot, the glass is empty. So, why the contradiction there? Why would you fill up a glass if if you don't want to disturb a crime scene?
That's true. Come on, Sherlock, you got this.
Yeah. It has something to do with the glasses. I'm convinced it's to do with that.
Yeah, the glasses definitely seem like it would
Yeah.
be.
But which thing do I present? I mean, I did save before this, so if I lose too much health, if you will, or penalty points, then yeah. So if you didn't bring me up, I don't want to do a phone a friend, Cress. I don't want to do a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire here. But it's either one of these two. I'm convinced now. The glasses could have been switched to make things up. Okay, Coco Head, calm down over there.
Where's your proof?
Where's
Show me the evidence.
Show me the evidence.
There is no way we could have replaced the glass.
This is the truth. All right. Let's just give this one a go. Let me guess. Yeah. All right. Hold on. I guess it ain't that one. Maybe it is the other one, as I may have possibly figured.
Yes.
No? Oh, wow. Is it just a bottle again? I'm just gonna toss the bottle at his face. I'm just gonna do that.
Yes.
It's okay. I guess he didn't like that. Wasn't good enough for him. Alright, so we've narrowed down things. This doesn't work, this doesn't work, this doesn't work, and that certainly don't work. So what we're left with is... Let me examine this thing again, but that's just like the crime scene that was just drawn on the... the card.
Yep.
Maybe it could be the report. Let's give it a go.
Yes.
Yep.
Nope. Man, it almost feels like there's like no evidence to give, but I'll give it trying. The only other thing is just, this is the report book again? I would look to the thing, but I'll give it another go.
Yes.
Oh, it is! Alright, okay, alright. The answer to this riddle is right here in Mrs. Brett's own research report.
Objection.
That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, we don't speak English. Our report is utter gibberish. This impudent scoundrel is trying to ridicule the courts, Your Majesty. Or Your Majesty.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest. Let's read Satano's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the
Pertinent.
pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals that the alleged answer to this riddle? Synopsis, spiritual characteristics, or practical applications? Examine. Poison made from bark and trees. Yeah, I think it's more practical to use this to render human body paralytic, abilities of the toxin grow application as anesthetic. Now the solution is respiratory because it's full body first. Count first the patient's life suffocation.
Wait.
I'm just making sure I do save here. Wait, flip back? Okay. Okay, special characteristics. Effects, instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry, the above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. Such
A burn?
Yeah, she drank it. Yeah, she drank it. But it wasn't administered through a wound. Yeah.
Ah. That's spiritual characteristics. So... we've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, cancel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the little heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch a prey to eat. Get to the point, please! But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat?
Yes. Good point.
So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Goodness gracious, Counsel! No, that would be madness! But I actually found an answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see. That makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What?
Mouth.
In the mouth. You can put it in your mouth. You'll be fine. Miss Brett, you authorized this research. You know curare's special characteristics. And you knew that this would make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself.
You. Meddling little... Rapscallion!
Oh, we've ruffled the feathers.
Oh, she's ruffled. Well, Ryunosuke, turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be.
Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how possibly...
So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid the knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
silly, crazy. What's up, just a silly little guy? You got beef with a little silly little guy? The shame.
What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish?
Law. As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric sucker.
Sucks.
Gastric sucker.
Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they?
Suckers these nuts. So if this lethal poison is completely harmless as when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
That's right. Goodness gracious.
That's exactly what I was thinking. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no?
Order! Order in the court! Order!
Burger, please.
With some fries as well?
Did I ask for fries?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was a Beavis and Butthead joke.
Did I ask for fries? Dumbass?
I need to watch some movies about it sometime.
Same.
The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected the same way.
Are you trying to suggest?
Yes! This curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
What is this? Welling up inside of me.
Called an erection.
I've never felt like this before. Oh my, he's really feeling it down now. You know what I'm saying?
Stop making it gay.
How's this gay? Anyway, it's
You're making it homoerotic.
How is this homoerotic if he's trying to accuse a lady of murder?
I heard erection.
So?
Yeah, boners are gay.
Fine, I guess they're gay. Anyway, it's sort of like a conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And the more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
It's called being Japanese.
Protection.
Hey! Finally.
There we go.
I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett.
Oh, how dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both of you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we all know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare? I mean, let's do a little bit of this. Alright. Okay, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare? Would it have something to do with this? Medical records? Cause if I'm not mistaken, was he under some kind of aesthetic?
He underwent surgery. Yeah, he underwent surgery.
As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference?
Oh,
Sorry, class for you. The toxic effects of curare are the only effect when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But, what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poison water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been through been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate.
Is she laughing?
I don't like to repeat, but honestly,
It's going
I
crazy.
can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so puerile.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, fool boy. You'll find out soon. I take down those Saiyans!
Ah! Ooh.
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
No!
I mean, it could just slip.
What a bitch.
Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
No! What is this? What's just happened? It's the English woman. She just smashed that bottle. In the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible, at once!
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You neither have the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Disprove that one, monkeys!
How could you? You will get away with this?
You can thump and bench and chatter as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid you'll never know, will we? I'm afraid we'll never know, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, God. Oh, of course! You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady.
That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it is clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to you. So of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is this little schoolboy.
Objection!
No! You killed the victim that day, using curare. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo,
Naruhodo.
Naruhodo, for the crime. You waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find, on the floor. Before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all of you had to do was turn the dead professor in his chair care around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, didn't I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but we don't have a shred of evidence. You don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly. And as
Shut up.
And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused Ryunosuke Naohiro.
This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene.
Ryunosuke,
Yes?
we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it.
What? What do you mean?
We've lost a vital piece of evidence. True. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head.
Sources, I made it up.
The sources that I made it the fuck up.
In my head?
You told me before that your powers of observation were the thing that you could really depend on.
Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head.
So think back again now. Try and remember every last detail about the scene. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell.
What I saw, what I felt. The sights, sounds, smells, the ecstasy of Mori's monster arena. Anyway, every color. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There's nothing. There's a clue. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue.
Ha! You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Now come on then. Let's wipe the smug smile off this English woman's face with some evidence.
Alright, I can't wait. It's been like no
Niggling.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
It's been niggling.
That is
me
not
for
in the
a
game.
while, and something feels amiss in my memories of that day.
What the hell, translator?
Oh my god.
Localizers, explain yourself.
Sheesh. I know it's a word, I know it's a thing, but gee. I don't suck
Who
at
the fuck
use
uses that word?
Ah!
Who's ever heard of that?
It's the 1910s.
I know, but goddamn.
God damn!
It's like people censoring the word exacerbate.
I'm glad. Oh man, Delta should have been here for this. I would have loved to hear him.
You would have
Go
this
off.
iconic laugh and go like that. I know it would have been like that. Oh, miss you, buddy. Get in here. Whatever you're doing, please finish it soon. Anyway. Son of an you didn't catch nothing in 4K. You catch it in 1080p. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... It's the bloodstain, ain't it?
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that portal being smashed. As you said it a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took off the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute! What you going at?
Where are you going with this little boy?
It's just a memory that's been troubling me.
What memory?
I saw the scene shown in this photographic print in my own eyes that day. And Chris, I was just reading your comment. I see that everyone else seems to pause when it comes to that word. Now I see why. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splattering of blood. What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor.
No, that can't be the case.
Hmm?
Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything else there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I was supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there was no way that the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Ah!
Yes. For blood to have hit it on the plate, it implies the plate would have been between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Jezebel Brett, or Jezebel Brett, I beg your pardon.
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous! Fabricated nonsense! Is the court seriously expected to believe something in the accused has apparently just remembered scene?
Hold it!
Yes.
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate in the interests of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the stick as you've been eating, Miss Brett. I took the stick that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Mrs. Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered, the steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood man. Show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. It's clean? No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But... no. That's... impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it.
Man, this is just ramping up the tension like crazy.
Oh, it's like we always feel like we get one step forward and two steps back every fucking time. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate.
What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you.
Ah. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This pretend attempt at courtroom proceeding painful to watch.
Youch.
But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
Ha! The sorry-looking stick reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine again, be my guest.
Was the play I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost.
Nosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel.
Let's talk steaks. Let's talk sausages for 10 minutes. Hey, I didn't hear no bell. I understood the reference there, cultist.
Never stop. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Trying to do a Steve Bloom impression.
This is face down on the table. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence of myself. As the evidence requested by defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidences in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this player stake reveal any other clues at all? There has to be another clue, surely. Doesn't go so.
Go for escape.
Your Excellency, please, wait! This player beef is hiding another clue! Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth!
Attention!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett. We must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally, Hudge, that's still your position.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense. You will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of the beefsteak is the new clue to be found?
Where on this beefsteak did it touch you?
Here. What new clues have they found? Could it be just the straight up steak itself? Because there's nothing else to really examine on the back of here at all, so... It's interesting that there's no burn mark there, but it's either the steak or the print. Maybe it's the steak itself. Let's try the steak.
Got it!
Nah. No, cancel. I'm afraid that won't do. That was ambiguous at best. When you ask to identify a detail like this, you must do so knowing that there's a penalty for mistakes. The answer's right there in front of me, I'm sure of it. So there's only one thing to do.
turn the steak over and over until I find something to help me out with this mess. Oh, you can examine these parts as well. Okay, alright.
Maybe the other side, the other side of the edge.
I should have probably examined the evidence itself before I did the thing. If that's the case, just go for broke with this one, but I don't know. I know it ain't that right thing. Okay. Let me just let me do a little loady. Let's skip by this little bit of dialogue, so give me 1 second.
Objection!
Yeah. Do this. Hey, there we go. Ah, okay. All right, let's take a look at the. Let's see a more closer look at this thing. Aha! Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoi area, I believe.
No, I don't mean what this is. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was from the Hawaii Koban?
Pickle surprise!
Pickle surprise!
Yes, and apart from the meat juice, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable.
This isn't the first time today there's been a talk of a Hawaii Koban.
I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion before bullion in bullion.
That's a bit of a tongue twister.
Waka waka.
That's such a good twist because I'm going to say waka waka. And I don't think you'll ever rule again. It's extraordinary. This is extraordinary, though. This means...
I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoi area, too. That would make it really quite valuable.
It's well marinated in its juices as well. Look.
What? Are you thinking of eating it?
No, but the next time I order a steak in this inexpensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing if I as I lift up the meat and peer underneath it for a prize.
I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke.
Aw, but I want a McDonald's Happy Meal on my steak.
Not until your grades improve.
Aww. A Koban coin under the steak. There's only one logical explanation. I already examined this bit, but... There's nothing else around here anyway. Oh, let's take a look at the thing one last time. Be ever thorough. This emblem on the side of the plate. Is this a cat?
It's a cow, obviously.
Is this a pigeon?
Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beefsteak. It seems a lot different. Seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware.
So this is a symbol of La Carvel, is it? Carnival, I think is what say that. Oops.
I don't think this is a Carvel cake.
Alright, one more say. Alright, y'all. See my game? 5% by evidence at the core. Now that we done a little digging around. British A and B.
Got it.
Ah, for fuck's sake. I had to examine the evidence. Is there like a new part to it that I can... what? I wanna lift...
Maybe at the the bottom left corner. Of the wooden part.
Lift the stake again? But do I have to do that while I'm presenting, or how? Oh, there we go. I could do that. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, we could do that while... Oh, okay. Now I know. Alright. We don't need to go for this way. Apparently, we can't really skip through this all again. But that doesn't tell you with the A button instructions. Is like, oh, by the way, you can still examine the evidence. Ah, alright. Ah, yeah, come on. Ah. There we go.
Got it.
There we go. For real. Good gracious, that's... Kaban?
What on earth?
Oh, I owe one of that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, isn't it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection.
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef of the chief, in a moment of distraction.
Objection.
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoya Koban just happens to be underneath that piece of steak.
Mistake?
If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now.
something you should do so before you go and see the Brits. He's right. It can be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hawaii Kaban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection.
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one's invited you anyway.
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it could belong to. The owner of the caban that was found underneath this beefsteak is... Dr. Wills. No. It's this dude.
Take that.
He was looking for it, wasn't he? Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and the owner of... what was it? Rasutai. What was it?
Yorio Korekuta-san.
Yeah.
Yuri, as in Mr. Cucumber something. Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. You monkeys are ridiculous!
Yes, we monkeys are surely a ridiculous bunch. We are so primitive, my dear lady.
Stop jumping on the bed.
The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency.
I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban. It happened. Exactly the moment the gun was fired.
A gunshot interested me not. It was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure? Indeed! The Hawaii era Kaban! Buy prize coin! Can smash voice grandpa? Sorry, Uncle. Maybe. Unless
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, alright.
Next time it comes around.
Then this Hawaii era Kaban. Do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No. Please. Why would a Creator-san's Kaban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and this plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Yes, it makes no sense. Which is why I'm asking to bring Creator-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Excuse me. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. Can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch. A strong hunch. That if we chase down the real significance of this Kaban, we'll find that it's a key element in this case.
I don't know what voice I'll do for the old man. Or this one.
I'll still do the sergeant though.
Okay.
What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Aino? When my son's belly is empty, he is fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police. Exploited by the police we were. Like miserable dogs. Forced to bear false witness. And when I was cast from the courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more I have to say. The sun is set on this Racer shop owner's existence.
Be that as it may, Kuroto-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Watsute memories... Oh, God.
What?
Ow, did I not just go into his foot?
That's the one. The very one. The very exact one it is. Our splendiferous hoy treasure from my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. I hope my old man voice is doing okay.
Yeah, you're doing just fine. Quite sad. It is need, not neat.
You ready to hit up the retirement home with that voice?
I'm ready to get all the grannies with that voice.
Hit that 1903 Grandpa Riz.
Ain't no skivity or higher riz than this. Hey,
Wriggler the raisin and the sweeter the fruit. That's what I always say.
Hey, it can't be. As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere.
We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and a plate, soaking in the seasoned meat juice. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my hoy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing!
Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosanaka. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right. A secret undercover operation. La Carvanel. I feel like I keep killing it something different every time. Is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there has been a run of similarly executed thefts, targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents has been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to dip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were so sent undercover, is it? Yes. I took on the job of a waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Kaban incident is the work of the same thief.
So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at the work in the restaurant, killer base. The place was already the scene of several crimes. Seems.
I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Koratuna-san's Kaban is all too clear. What?
What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Koratuna-san's Kaban and hid it under the stake? Well, wouldn't it just be... He's 24, by the way. But like, if the sergeant had nothing to do with it, he obviously lost it. Why would Dr. Wilson have that? I could almost hear Chris's voice. You better save. I'm gonna save. Well, didn't like even Giselle even knew it was there. Like she actually looked legitimately shocked. I was like, what? Why is that there? Would you think maybe the doctor was a gentleman thief? No, not a gentleman thief, but do you think he may have been the thief?
Possibly?
We could try.
Take that!
Yes. Seems like a likely candidate for Kaban thief.
No! Come on, Ryunosuke.
Huh? You shocked me, cousin Kazuma?
Not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached the table unnoticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that.
I'm not sure you should be calling Kuratora-san a crazy fool, Kazuma.
It's you I was calling the crazy fool.
Maybe I'm on the wrong track here. I don't believe I could hear a word, heard you correctly, Counsel. Let me hear your opinion on this matter again. Alright. Okay, well, now it's a world shot in the dark. Like, who else could it be? It's either gonna be these three. That seems too obvious. But why would an investigator also be a thief?
I mean,
Good question.
he does. He claimed out loud that he stole evidence.
Yeah, he admitted it.
Yeah.
He self-reported.
Self-reported himself.
Take that!
Surely.
Ethan, when are we gonna play Among Us on the server again? I
That
think Vidisco said he wants to.
Really? When did he say this?
I think last time we played Lethal Company,
Ah,
we brought it up.
I see.
No, come on, Ryunosuke.
Sorry, that was the same mistake. So, right him. All right, well, we'll have to consider that sometime then for sure. I would love to do some more Among Us. Among Us. Among Us.
Now that the hype has died down, so it's not much of a meme anymore.
Yeah. I still can't believe you betrayed me that one time in EG. There's a fucking I sent out Brew to die, and you.
You know, I was pretty good at being deceptive.
You were like Brew was trying his best to prove his case.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I wasn't convinced.
I gave that guy a hard time on that.
You did.
I wasn't even trying either.
You were.
Alright.
You buttered me up. I knew you were.
Buttered him up like a biscuit.
I don't know. No way would the sergeant guy be it.
Take that!
Obviously, it could only be you. Sergeant Nosa. What? How? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole a coupon, did I? I'm the master thief at La Cartel, am I? I can't remember. Oh, God damn it, I keep saying different names for them. You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Ido is the matter behind all this. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Bless you. And again.
Jeez.
You. Cribbity clump, cribbity clump, cribbity clump, cribbity clump, cribbity clump, cribbity clump. Now he's got a old warrior's mustache. Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Isanosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. His mustache is still frazzled. Do any of you know the extraordinarily low wages of the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that as a temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard that it's hard to lower ranking officers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son! That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money! Every 3 days, I go there and do reconnaissance for a target. I enjoy chomping away through a good steak at the same time! It sounds like it doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable.
Sorry, I got a mouthful of chips.
That's fine, that's fine. I've got a drink.
And your target that day was the old man and his Koban?
Yes, sir.
Be right back.
Okay. He was an easy mark. I slipped a coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak as I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot.
I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I don't, too. So, I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double. I slipped it under the stake. Hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Yes or no, sir? Ah, okay. Gotta have to do that to me. Well now, okay. This is ridiculous. Oh, I was actually her.
Perhaps you could carry on with the absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there is no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency? Indeed. The theft of the caban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be an unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. God damn.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it? Well...
As far as picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork is beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Madness. This is... Sparta? No.
No, it's Freeze the Planet.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony has been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And a good day.
Fucking face again.
Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming.
Oh, no. It's just something about Miss Brett's parting words got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up.
That's the case. Don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard.
Sorry?
You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett!
What is it now?
I'm afraid just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago.
What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
You don't have to read it again because it's all backwards, but I guess the past, I suppose. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? So let's see what she said again. Hiding the coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness.
Oh, that's a melon scratcher right there.
Yeah. I'm the kind of believe in meat. Sheer nonsense, such idea. Sounds me. As for picking up your steak and biting into it while using it. It's beyond nonsense. Let's examine things over again. Highlight the knife. Yeah, there seems to be some kind of stain there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't somebody more daintily kind of lift up the steak and use a knife to then hide the Kaban coin?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Take that!
The photographic print of the scene are taken immediately after the incident occurred. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett has been eating before the person was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge to where it's been eaten. I see you noticed too, Mrs. Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and bite into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at this steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Ah! Oh!
Oh! Looks like Miss Brett just breathed less.
God, it's painful being this smart. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
What is your actual point? Perhaps the disciple Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Ravenously hungry. Oh, what have you say, dear lady?
As I said, I really must be leaving. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course, of course. This is all be over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place.
I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacle samurai relic.
Oh, of course. A dear lady.
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers?
He said the line. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her.
Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this?
No. Anyway, yes. Now at last, it's all coming together. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the stake are a little unnatural, as you put it, Cancel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks is the stake here, and the stake here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese empty threats.
Who?
How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been... what? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd! The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be! I don't believe you, sir. I don't believe you have it. I don't, but there was someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom.
Hmm?
And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve everything remaining mystery about this case. Every remaining, should I say. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this case. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? Oh boy.
Save your game.
You better save. Again. So who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
Question.
Who would it be? Who would just have freaking teeth marks in the stake? Heh. Cresto, that's why. It's really easy? Ah, come on, W.
Gee.
Who was this barbarian enough to do that?
Yeah.
Would it just really just be straight up her? Like, I don't know.
Let's see.
Remember who said he was sneaking steak?
Huh.
Sneaking steak?
Where the fuck is that dragon? Where is the jelly dragon?
Yeah, where is he?
I came here for jelly dragon.
Aww.
I was promised jelly dragon.
I don't know where he is. He's been really...
I want my money back.
He's been really busy. I miss him.
Well, I hope it clears up for him sometimes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I missed it too.
Hehe. Oh, I do hope he comes on. So I remember who he's... I'm just kind of looking over what Benita said. Remember who said sneaking steak?
Sneaking steak. That isn't a typo, is it? I can't just accuse the same guy again. Would it just be straight up him? You just eat into it too? Oh! You think maybe... Because maybe he had his hands full with the baby? Or just in a rush?
The baby.
The baby.
Take that!
I don't know.
The baby.
That doesn't sound right. Yeah. I'll load it in. Yeah.
Damn it.
Dang it. Damn it. It just ain't right. Cancel, what the fuck are you doing? Shut up. No, he was serving it. Why would he then try to take a bite mark out of it?
Maybe the old man?
Why would he though? He didn't know it was there.
Yeah, that is true. Is very possibly very well could have been there.
Let's just try.
Take that!
No.
Nope.
Wow. Okay. Alright.
We are not big brained enough for this.
We are not.
Oh no, Eth.
What?
You're getting bested.
Bested by the
You're letting
game?
the game win. Kind of like me with Baldur's Gate. You should watch me. Oh man, I bumbled through that.
Oh, I bet.
It's okay, I bumbled through it too.
Just the minute my character finds any major semblance of civilization, you guys are history. I'm gonna convince everybody to do everything bad.
I mean, it has been a while since we did the last stream as well, Cultist, and yeah, I think Miss Bear would indeed slap me for accusing her to be the one with the teeth marks. I don't know. Why would him? Why would he?
Take that!
Oh. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No. I'm not saying that.
No.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, you accusing me of being a dummy there, occultist. Come on. Everyone's attentions have been focused on the steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing...
That's a mighty good steak.
Yes, a mighty good steak.
That's a mighty good steak.
And as well as admitting to stealing Kurotoa-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? What's the steak that you put in the coin under? In fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign lady, a gentle lady, if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bite marks out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire.
Imagine anything besmirching the British Empire, the illustrious British Empire.
Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, how...
Nothing could possibly besmirch that.
Nope. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over. Well, what do you think, genius?
You did switch the plates.
No. Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced that he was undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'll be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, here's what I had to be done.
Unbelievable.
However, fear not, prosecutor-san. What now? I swear on the brass buttons on my uniform. That is all I did. Sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Mrs. Brett's steak, or Miss Brett's steak, and the plate it was on, back onto his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga! Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. And to preserve evidence, you had taken both.
Ah!
Oh, she is, she is rattled.
She's rattled. She's shitsing. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
She's
What?
gonna lose.
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of puffy meat. I can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this, lady.
Young lady.
I beg your pardon. Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem. You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something for the defendant. Something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson. There was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest.
I believe the defendant's memory serves. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. Ah, there it is.
Ah, there it is!
Sorry for keeping you.
And explain this, bitch!
Here is the other steak and this plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Yeah, explain that one for us, huh? Bloodstain. It's clearly visible, look! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me.
In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. Oh!
It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Mr. Zell Brett. It's you!
Oh, has you finally got somewhere?
Outdone. By a Japanese. Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? Oh, no, no!
Ah!
Oh no, I'm gonna have my work cut out for me to pull off the clown.
Holy shit.
I can't do a good girly scream.
By the way, I'm just gonna be doing Onichi's voice for the clown. So don't expect me to actually put any voice acting into that. You're just gonna get my unbridled scrunkiness. I could try it, but I'd have to put in some practice first.
Yeah,
Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure.
Little is an understatement, Missy.
Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
I know, Chris. Well, Miss Brett. I think it is time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using curare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction. One of his teeth in the morning. So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of in Japan. Yes. Of course. I never intended to remain in the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visit at the professor.
That would be me, I suppose?
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifle. But the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor. meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in the chair. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he couldn't fall. There was no going back. So I concocted a plan, spur of the moment. Plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happen to know the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had a bottle of curare and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
I knew it. There was something under there.
I knew it!
Knew it. Called it. Under your skirt? So I was right. There were 2 guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it.
And everything went according to... You noticed the gun as I... And then, just as you bent down to pick it up...
That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead.
Naturally. The gunshot caused a commotion at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naohiro-san was the culprit and I apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Misdemeanor!
Misdemeanor, my
The
fucking
audacity of this
bitch!
Lion the witch and the audacity of this bitch!
My left arse cheek.
Your ex.
Oopsie whoopsie. A bit of a fucky wucky.
Those SpaghettiOs, it looks like I killed him.
Whoops.
It happens to the best of us.
Happens to the best of us, man. It's an easy mistake made just to kill somebody like that in cold blood.
You'd be surprised.
Just a little whoopsie doodle.
The safety wasn't on, I didn't know.
Oh, tiddlywinks, I just murdered someone.
Oh, great heavens. Bloody hell. I didn't expect that to happen.
Oh, good lord.
Anyway. Yes.
I wonder.
I wonder.
Hardly knew her. Might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call
I'm going to show you my feet.
Oh, this sounds pretty neat.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone.
I mean, there would have been a chance of opportunity back in that day to get feet fixed. Gotta get it from the main source.
I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Bitch!
Yeah, yeah, totally. Almost accuse me of murder. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. It was about 7 hours long, about as long as Raincoat's first trial, except this is a lot better overall. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be. That's, yeah. Takasuki's, Ouchie does not lose. Not the likes of this rookie student.
Well, he won't be getting his feet picked from Miss Brett. That's for sure. He failed in his mission. Start getting used to tough opposition.
Yeah, the only thing he's gonna get out of her is just only licking her boots.
You fucking simp.
Yep.
True Japanese citizens don't simp.
Ryunosuke Hanahodo.
Yeah?
This insult to the Ouchie family name will never be forgotten.
I think you already were the insult. You become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside and make a way for the new. It's the way of the court. May you never forget that.
Ah! Man, he has reach.
1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
Thank you, Regency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi.
Yeah?
After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to.
Oh yeah. English women.
And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. And it is indeed hunt down hot British gentle ladies.
I understand, Your Excellency.
He understands it well, I'm sure. What was that all about? Why'd you look so grave all of a sudden?
You gotta be stern when you're about to to plow British women. They like stern. They like a man who's stern.
Oh yes, splendid.
Never mind.
Oh, great heavens!
Brilliant. I'm about to commence. I'm about to commence. I'm commencing. I'm commencing.
I'm arriving. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how do I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing you how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Nice work. You completed your shonen.
Hehe. It's time to deliver the final verdict.
I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. Hey, let's go with the little cherry blossom petals.
Ouch, she's gone catatonic.
This court is now adjourned. Hey, we did it, gang.
Yeah!
Hey!
That bitch went down!
Woo!
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The wicked bitch. The British bitch. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead.
The witch is dead. Congrats, E. Thank you, Chris. I can't believe it. I can't believe what happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial.
Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma.
No. It was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget.
Ah.
Yeah. Congratulations, both of you, for proving Naruhodo's son's innocent. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result, too, you know. Oh no, I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
It's me.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. It was quite sudden. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things could have turned out.
Your kind words should really be from my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and this.
I'm too humble in these times. Your father? Ah, yes, of course.
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Speaking of Mikotoba. Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh, yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right.
Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson.
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together?
I've never heard you mention that.
Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asagi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. Damn straight it is. I'm kidding. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot.
I will. I will learn all I can. I swear on this. The spirit of the Asogi clan.
You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you?
Sure I will. They need to know what Great Nippon Steel is. Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. Cuts down anything that gets in my way.
Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is with my own eyes.
That reminds me. What happened to the woman? Giselle Brett. I mean, that's all. She's, after all, she's guilty of murder.
Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett. Oh, well, that's me. Sorry. Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? Why not?
A matter of consular jurisdiction.
Ah.
Oh, wait.
Inspector Hasanaka. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must But what's all this about the consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for our crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice?
A British consular or court will hear her case. Somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard.
But why a consular court?
Professor, simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now. Now that we've signed the friendship treaty.
Yes, in almost circumstances, you're right.
Then as long as this is not a serious incident of highly political nature to our so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective government. They can't invoke consular court just like that.
Oh, can't they?
Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on.
So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. If there was ever any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. Also, welcome back, occultist, and stepped down. Oh wait, he did say BRB. My apologies. He said the loo as well. God damn it. I hope you had a good loo break. Anyway, they're obviously taking this case for a foreign student committing murder very seriously.
No, they ain't.
But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt that a woman will receive judgment that she deserves.
Yes, change is coming. We're the ones driving.
Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This even calls for the celebratory drink. But Professor...
You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun.
In that case, might I suggest a La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hasanaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now.
You should really get that checked out.
I know, right?
to La Carnival. Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. La Carnival's food is second to none.
Oh, I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's relief.
Oh, yes. Thank you. So, Giselle Brett wouldn't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma?
Yes, Ryunosuke?
I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today.
Ha ha ha! I didn't do a thing! You were the lawyer here, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills
Your skills made a difference, though. One day I'll bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during the trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me.
Huh? Come on, be serious.
If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a very natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer.
Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you.
That's the point.
Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point?
Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon that any lawyer needs in order to win?
Knowledge of the law?
No. The ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
A defense lawyer has to fight for his client. He has to believe them at all times. Kick, punch,
He's
all
all
up
in
the
the mind.
mind.
If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find the team's a teacher.
Gotta believe.
Gotta believe. Like Parappa, you gotta believe. Anyway, sorry. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it.
I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make the choice about what to believe in, and stick to it when you're defending.
He got a Japanese.
Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me.
Well,
You faced some seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, because you never stopped believing.
Thanks, Kazuma.
Something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke.
I've been a bit silent. Something came up. I have to go.
Aw, okay, Niji.
Bye-bye.
Alright.
You take care.
Later, Ernie. See you, Neej.
Ah, man, we're dwindling down so much.
I know.
Oh, are you really busy with something? Good.
Yeah, I know, right?
I just thought maybe an hour or two, but he's like nearing to the time, like giving us just like over an hour or so, and he's be usually going to bed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the weekend, so maybe you can excuse at least an hour to stay up, but still.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, it's a favor, or if it's a favor, really. Very important.
It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, it's Professor Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go.
Thank you. We'll be right here. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again. We should be celebrating right. Your first court victory.
Yeah, for myself. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget.
Ah, yeah, that too.
So, my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Oh. Oh! Hey, Des.
Hello.
Surprised to see you around.
I took your place.
You were the lady, Giselle?
Yes. But it kind of eventually evolved into me trying to do a Frieza impression.
Oh, that's
pretty...
actually because she's mean.
Yeah, when she gets mean, she becomes Frieza.
Yeah, I essentially, I threw in little Frieza-isms. Calling everyone monk.
You monkey.
Monkeys.
That's exactly how she was acting, though.
Prove this, monkeys.
She pulled a fucking like Freezer and what was it in Super Broly? It was like shot like Broly's father, and then said it was like, oh no, look Broly, your father just died to a random bit of like debris that killed him. It's terrible.
You know, I really should have committed to the Frieza scream when she was freaking out.
Yeah.
I kind of dropped the ball on that one.
It's fine. It was quite elongated too. By the way, Des, you
I'm flipping it right now.
That's fine. That's I'm sure you knew. That's fine.
I was like, shit.
All good. Anyway, let's finish off this dialogue here. I didn't get to read this part here, so let me see. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Sasano-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It's because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. And there's some weird graphical glitches going on right now. But more importantly, Kazuma hasn't yet managed to ask this favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would have changed my life.
This is the story about how my life got
turned to the flip side.
Like, take a minute, just sit right there, and I'll tell you how I got accused in a court by some British lady.
You're inferior with your barbaric language.
With the barbarians. Ooh.
But you know she's the type who's like, now get in bed with me, and you're like, oh my god.
starts lusting after Kazuma.
Show me your barbarism.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think I see a Herlock silhouette there. Interesting.
I love him.
So here we go. Adventure of the Unspeakable Speckled Man. Oh.
Have you ever read Sherlock Holmes?
No.
Aww.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
This would have been hilarious.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike.
Live snake reaction.
It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
I didn't know Riddler was in this game.
Oh, it is very prevalent in Sherlock Holmes in general.
I did not know. Ah, there it is.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
He's got a fucking
Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
I'm so confused.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal...
But I keep Sasha!
Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Bendy Legs Cumberbatch.
This Sherlock is better than all the other Sherlocks.
My head is
Yeah,
throbbing.
especially for Bendy Legs Messy Dad.
What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? Who's gonna do the voice?
Okay, yeah, I'll do it. We had to drag you out. You had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man.
You found me then.
Duh. We found you. And now you pay, criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, huh?
Sorry.
Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crime. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is,
No,
I'll tell you everything. Isn't that...
Yes, I'll let you do this one.
Why did you do it? Why did you take his life?
Miss Sasato. Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma?
Ha! You pretend to not know. You are a wolf in sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses.
What?
Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago.
Oh no!
No!
Here, in this very cabin, that was bolted shut from the inside.
His body?
Please. Do not try to tell us you are doing this terrible thing in your sleep.
Kazuma's dead? But he can't be.
That's why you don't fuck British chicks, folks.
Don't fucking crazy. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I...
I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please.
No. No!
Oh, she was so cool too.
It's always the mentor character in these games, isn't it?
Oh man!
I was actually thinking, oh, he might just be okay. Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Will we get in trouble?
Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study?
It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die!
Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk.
I wasn't able to breathe in there either. I was slowly suffocating, by the way.
You must be even less of a man. You must be even less of a man than you look.
What does that mean?
Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body.
Big deal, get some pubes. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. If you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect everyone will discover you.
I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be so very forgiving of a stowaway.
They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure.
What I want to know is, why do I need to keep it a secret from the young lady?
From our faithful judicial assistant Mikatoba, you mean?
From your close friend. More to the point, surely we would have confided in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away.
No, but if she knew what we'd done, that'd make her guilty by association. Best that only you and I know about.
I suppose so.
Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come in and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you better get in there, I think. I think it won't be for long. Anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze.
Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it.
Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write "keep out" for some, or something? Yeah, why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper?
What?
Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside.
I don't know. We've waited at sea for about 15 days. How could this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. Smash.
Oh, right. We'll leave you at the next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself.
Smash.
Murderer.
Oh, murderer.
No, I'm not the murderer. This is getting fucking Coco advice for saying that.
You said before. You said you admit everything out of your crime.
No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend?
No one else could have done it. Admit the truth.
Susato-san.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Oh, wait, that's you.
Sorry.
No, I'm
Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know.
Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you, too.
Those eyes. She looks like he's ready to destroy me.
Fucking kill you.
Oh my goodness. Also, by the way, Chris, your little comment hasn't gone unnoticed. If you're still streaming for about an hour or so, yeah, about another hour, I'd say. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I could do is try to find what really happened. He's really been killed, hasn't he? This is just a bad dream? And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's murderer?
When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside.
What do you mean?
There's no access to the cabin via the porthole view, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls.
What?
Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation?
This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly?
Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances?
Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me.
The cause of death is still undetermined.
They don't know how he died?
The ship's doctor is examining his body, of course, but of course he has no post-mortem analysis experience.
Ooh, they're examining his body. It's all hurty and deady.
I don't suppose you shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call.
Rigor mortis.
Look at that rigor mortis right there in the shaft.
Yeah. Oh no. So presumably that means where there's no obvious external signs of injury then?
Basically, he died of horny. That's true, yes.
Yeah, there was a reason why that he was face down, ass up, by the way, and he wasn't doing that because he was using his knees.
Face down, ass up. he was doing cock push-ups.
He was doing it just one last time. If only who knew it was his last. Can't anybody tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma?
He was too horny, I'm sorry. Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone, because you were involved in the horny.
But please, we were just touching tips.
Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all.
Well, yes, I was, but...
You degenerate. He would always wake before dawn to do his training, first thing in the morning.
He was doing cold for sure.
Look at him.
What a Chad.
I was waiting outside his cabin, and I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. He didn't come. I could sense that he wouldn't.
He didn't come. As a matter of fact, he uncommed.
I put the restraints on him properly.
Does that mean he was already dead once the Sato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder?
I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-san, collapsed on the floor. Right there.
And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow.
I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe.
This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me.
Now, I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question.
Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Here we go.
Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time.
I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing?
No, that's not that would have been impossible, obviously.
You're lovers!
We were smooching.
Yes, of course.
Doing some docking of themselves.
So many yaoi situations going on in my head right now.
Do you see these hands? Look how big they are.
Yaoi hands. I knew it.
Kazuma invited me, and he just wanted to touch fingertips, that's all. He wanted us to go to England together.
The gay. He actually asked you? But why?
I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself.
I don't understand.
Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you?
It's an idea that's been in my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself.
Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious.
You have a talent for it. And I can assure you of that.
I never really thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development. Center of the world, in ways.
Damn straight we are.
There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes. There.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, definitely not.
Yeah. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then
What?
nothing. Forget it.
Huh?
Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. Look in his eyes then. It was darker than I'd ever seen it before. Sasato-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean.
If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association.
Wow. Mind of a spirit medium, I guess. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact.
Is that WordPerfect is a program that I used to use.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think.
Huh. Lovely. Last Friday night. That's...
Oh, I'm sorry. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin?
Oh, well, you know that one Katy Perry song? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember.
We were set in such ecstasy.
Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I...
Fell asleep?
Yeah, I got the itis, you know?
So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed?
Well, yeah.
He was going to drug you. And make you his!
Oh my. Must have laced it with something fierce. I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd have woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. For some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything.
Really?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's... Please forget it.
Sasato-san, you had to believe me. I didn't do it.
I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this.
Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this.
Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen.
I'm sorry. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No! I can't allow that to happen.
Well, what do you propose to do then?
I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! Oh, that was you.
I throw you.
I want to fool myself. What the?
That was the Susato takedown.
A Susato what? What martial art form is that?
I'm going to need you to prove it.
That was probably judo.
Sorry? Prove it?
Yes. Your innocence. I need evidence.
But how am I supposed to?
Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law.
Ah, I see. She expected me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime.
You better show it. Whip it out. Whip it out right now.
Whip it out right now.
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors?
Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly.
I thought so. Kazuma always put it in a place wherever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So, naturally, he did the same thing last night as well.
Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled the sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them.
But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't just climb back inside with the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own.
Yeah, that's quite true.
In other words, it's impossible that I kill Kazuma.
Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor.
Doing the Family Guy death pose, no doubt.
I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you.
Thank you, Sataso-san. Now, do you think you can perhaps help me up?
Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating it in here at least.
Thank you. So you finally believe me?
I'm sorry. No.
What?
I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. You're a witch.
What a bitch. What is the thing I am? A magician? What's the magician?
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same.
Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san.
Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts.
Oh.
I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example.
Right. Like the laws of gravity that Miss Brett decided to use.
You're an Onmyoji mystic, I know it. Using trickery and sorcery.
Man, if Aniji was still here right now, I'm sure he'd comment on that. Well, anyway.
You and your cat-like ways.
Yes. I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear. I will avenge your death.
There's also a vent.
Yeah. He vented. Is there anything to converse? Nah. I've said all there is to say. Oh, well, hold on. Well, let's obviously examine this part here. A kitsune is behind this. Ah. iTunes.
I didn't do shit.
Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink.
Die!
He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor.
No one opened the door and got on the floor and walked and didn't make everybody walk the dinosaur.
Why is he writing in Russian?
Hmm.
Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. The spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing.
I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san.
What? Then what language is it?
It pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder?
Oh dear, that won't do.
No, he wasn't. Could write in Cyrillic.
He's writing barbaric from Moonspeak. Oh, what's the matter, Sasata-san?
Crazy step nomad speak.
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly.
Ah, yes, that's not good.
I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san?
Ah, okay.
I'm sure you're careful to look at all around using the left key and the right key, aren't you?
Hold the B button.
Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin.
Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now.
He's like cramped in that wardrobe.
Needs to increase his what is it, like field of view, his FOV. Let's check out the most suspicious looking thing.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
Isn't that a little odd?
What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is.
You hardly knew her.
Hey, if it had an E at the end. ER. It would have worked. I'll excuse it. I was tempted to say it anyway myself, I'm not gonna lie. Looks like it must have connected to the next door cabin.
Yes, it would appear to. You're right.
But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it could be connected to the outside.
That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that?
I suppose. Maybe that's it.
It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I just basically had to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. There we go. Examine the desk.
This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
London Diary. Oh, Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination. This is so the last century is incomplete.
The last century is
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It's incomplete.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Which means, well, he was in the middle of the rain when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue.
That's out of the question.
What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something revealed to the case? Relevant to the case, even? Alright, I won't read it.
Poor Kazuma-sama.
I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't it needed for clues more important? What the? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European.
Oh, did he?
You noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is, or how he got in here. But he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall.
Kuro-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, we simply must talk to him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san almost look uncontrollably excited?
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press A on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them.
Alright then, I'll get to that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
Oh, please do.
I don't think we have much of a choice. Alright.
May I do the honors?
Oh, what?
May I do the honors?
Oh, doing Herlock?
Yes.
I mean, maybe. Cress, what say you, by the way? Also, that is a username, by the way. Hold on. No, that is not a username. I refuse to believe.
What is it?
I hear you're racist now, Father.
Oh no.
Is that is that a username that's following me? Holy shit. Thank you for so much for the follow. I hear you're a racist now, Father. Okay. Alright. Thank you so much.
And off.
Yes, back off. Okay. I guess Cress wants me to be Herlock. I did dress up for the occasion, you know. So
yeah.
You do look
Yeah,
like
that makes sense.
yeah, that's fine. So, without further ado, excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment?
I'm gonna get some water.
Shh! This is a crucial moment and point in my investigation. Yes. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Oh, Des.
Yes, perhaps it would be for the best.
Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you long. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? Feels like it's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is very clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry? What?
And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least.
But, oh.
How the deuce did I know that? Perhaps? How the deuce did I know that, to say? I was really a most I was really a most elementary deduction. Hardly worth explaining.
Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else?
But of course, acquainted many things. There is no mystery, my dear madame. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. Welcome back, Smash. And when the bare ribbon occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill.
So it's true. It was you who did this at Kazuma-sama.
What?
And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-sama. Absolutely wicked.
Yeah, isn't it, bruv?
Man, she just jumps to conclusions. Crazy.
God damn. You're getting flipped over now.
Now, explain yourself. Tell me everything.
This is ridiculous. Reality distortion field.
How could you do it?
For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Oh, forgive me.
And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? Were you trying to say the first thing that came into your head? Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, do you find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Oh, well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that, Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it a deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduce yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes.
So, it's really you? The actual Sherlock Holmes?
Hey guys, look, it's the real Sherlock Holmes.
So excited.
The very same, the inimitable, actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Sasato-san?
The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him.
What planet have I been living on then?
We must ask him what he's deduced. We will have to he will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Great detective in quotation marks. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Ah, indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Sherlock, was it? No, I have no heir. I mean, hair. Please, call me Holmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication.
Oh, yes, a Ronst magazine full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England, especially.
Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then? Indeed,
This is just like in my. It's just like in my British pulp novels.
It's like in my Japanese anime.
What the fuck you talking about? You know, I got piss and shit. Don't fucking. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think that you really are a detective? Make no mistake, I am not the poor, the deluded fellow you take me for. Your interference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Just a different one? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson. Oh, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I have been fantastically busy as of late. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of that accursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to be a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form.
A science?
Really? That was actually really funny. So that one at least. The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in this subject. Let's see. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight incentation of the posture. Inclination, thank you. Of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, froze in the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician. Yeah, I can't speak tonight. I'll never get a drink in a second. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated earlier a few short moments ago. How can he be looking me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have returned both observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes.
I love him.
I love him too already. Have you managed to introduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to introduce anything? My dear fellow. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in this most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the greatest detective before you, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him.
When I become anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I concealed myself on their number, gaining entry into the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, 2 facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? 2 facts, you say? Okay, alright. Well, since there's a
2 parts.
2 parts. Cut them. 2. Let's go with some drink. One second.
Oh, her luck.
This is getting pretty wacky.
Yeah, and also the case that this is based off was the first Sherlock Holmes short story I ever read.
Oh wow.
And I'm oh my god! I know this story!
So this is a huge nod to it, I see.
Oh, it is hugely a nod to it. I was like, I get it. I understand. The speckled band is what it's called.
Speckled band. I don't know if I should now. I feel like I shouldn't read the story now at this point until after this case has happened because I think that might give away
read
something.
it after.
Yeah. Mrs. Sholmes, please tell us. What 2 facts were apparent to you when you came to this cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. The 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. Elucidate. The 2 facts that I deduced from a mere momentarily. Let me start that over again. Let me take another swig of this drink. My throat is a little softened.
Yeah, you're doing a lot, so no worries.
Yeah, I know. The 2 facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1. The cabin was locked from within, rendering escape from the culprit out of the question. Number 2. The victim was Russian and killed following dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think that Kazuma could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue fill in their head. But this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Incidentally, I considered Gardgrob may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interests of the thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. We need a mirror. We do. For this case.
Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly.
Ha! Quite so. I found you. There were no Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And, if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people.
Are school uniforms of the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea.
And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim in this message that I might analyze for possible hidden details. Kazuma.
Occultist. I think this is because Kazuma is dead. He has nobody to anchor him.
Why is Uranowski just taking this on process and all this has to be a fever dream? Yeah, he's got no one to back him up. He's all alone. He's like a little lost puppy without him.
Who's gonna anchor him in reality? Yeah. Not Kazuma, because he's dead.
Yeah, and then there's Kazuma. He's dead. Kazuma. Kazuma's dead. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma really had been taken away when I woke up.
This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Doesn't help as well, he's a stowaway. That's wrong.
Right. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, thank you. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that leads to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, if it interests you. How many times? I'm not Russian, and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean? Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. Ours fairly commonplace deduction. Or it was a very commonplace. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees.
Villain Bolshevik.
What was that?
Villain Bolshevik.
Bolshevik. Come on, his first name, villain.
Definitely a riff on the Bolshevik. Last, or at least that's what I think.
Flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday. Excuse me. And last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? Oh, yes.
It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor.
It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. God damn it. Villain Bolshevik. No, how could that be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face.
Very long face.
Hey, why the long face? Well, you are the fierce and revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And, might I add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up of the Crystal Tower?
Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetuated this far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspapers reporters, I wonder?
And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Bolshevik. I'm getting better at it. Alright, come on.
Bolshevik.
Bolshevik. Where was the yes? Bolshevik. Okay, there you go. Fine. You got it. You got your S.
Yeah, Bolshevik.
It's nearly 4 a.m. Go easy on me.
Like a Bolshevik, but it's a Bolshevik.
Shit, 4 a.m.? Holy shit.
Yeah,
Late.
it is getting late on my end. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that there is of interest to me within these pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby.
Rubbish. Rubbish.
Absolute rubbish.
Basura.
Night owl ETH. I was once more of a night owl, at least last year.
I'm a member of the Midnight Crew.
One an owl, I guess.
Wise owl and a smart.
Anyway. And you may find the article on the back page of the interest as well. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I could hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Also, Crest, how long do you think this, you know, supposed halfway point might be, or like, stopping point? Just out of curiosity. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim.
Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe. Hold on. Do that last convo, then stop. Okay. Observe for a moment. The desktop of the victim. He's got a high-end gaming PC, you can see. He was doing real midnight gamer hours. Anyway. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping... Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm about to read this.
was writing Harry Potter fanfics.
London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes on the trip. But... I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a subtle takedown is. She ain't gonna do that to him though. Satasa-san, are you going to just throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is
so
unfair. Oh man, she is playing favorites. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author was cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray, this precise as the details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, Mikado. Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. So what was I showing off about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, come on.
I love you.
I'm much obliged, my dear madame.
The final entry here in Kazuma's diary consists of 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I never heard that expression before.
The ventilator grill, you say? The man who was presumably referencing. So that is there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Adjoining cabin, I should say. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary. A diary Kazuma was keeping of his trip to London. According to the last entry he made before his death, he spied what appeared to be a speckled band. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
Excuse
I
me.
just I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've been hiccuping and been yawning my head off this whole time, so you're excused. As it happens, the victims writings in this diary have gripped my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold.
Oh, suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to?
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at the stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will come clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we can go with you? No, that'll be somewhat complicated. What? Why? A simple glance at your wrists should reveal the answer.
Rude.
Oh, please. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was a culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as a culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I could have no cause to say such thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said that with your I wouldn't have said that you had a face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So what were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. All over and accept your fate. Ha 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 ha. No, he's just being plain rude. What an asshole. I know I was looking at your feet, boy. No. God damn it. No. He was expecting defeats. He was finding them pretty neat. And off he goes, having just laughed on my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name.
Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Ah!
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate?
Yes, I'm just gonna keel over and die.
Die?
As if you give me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we can wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea.
The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. But I'm afraid that's a good stopping point, if you ask me.
Yeah, we've been doing this. We've been at this for a while now.
Yes, my throat is hurting. I can't be doing the two main voices at once. Sorry, I felt like I should have had you maybe take over for Ryunosuke there, Smash.
Yeah, I probably should have. I was thinking that, but you know, yeah.
No, next
yeah,
time.
If the load gets a little too big, just ask me and I will be happy to assist.
Yes, definitely. Thank you. Anyway, let's pause it here and let's go just do this. Whee! And there's
I'll take over next time.
Thank you. So, well, we finished off one case and we started another. Oh man,
what a case the last one was.
Oh man, I know.
What a roller coaster! What a roller coaster ride, eh, ladies and gentlemen?
That's true. It was.
How about that Ryunosuke and Kazuma? What a great duo.
Kazuma.
Oh no, Kazuma.
I know. I was so sad. I liked Kazuma.
Aw, that's probably the reason why that crest is wearing his headband. To let his name live on.
Very lovely, Cress.
You
look super cute.
I love the little edits you do to it. It's very cute. But yeah, man, that first case was indeed quite a long one. Good God, that's probably the longest in the series. I don't think there's been as long as a case as that ever in the series' history.
6 hours of utterly despising some cocky British lady.
I know. Jeez.
Who was her? Who was Giselle? Earlier. Who was it?
Smash was Giselle.
Nice.
Yeah, I was taking over, and like I said, I started going into making her into
Frieza.
Frieza. Yeah, I essentially turned her into Frieza.
There you go. That's right.
Literally was pretty much just saying to the Japanese, like, "Hello, monkeys."
Oh, monkeys.
Oh, dearie me. But yes, very good, very good. I'm still very much enjoying this game. I just need to know when to hand over the reins when it comes to the voice acting side of things sometimes. Still a learning experience.
Yep.
This is very good. I'm still very much enjoying my time with this. So yeah, I'd imagine next Friday we'll be doing more of this, I'd imagine, unless there's anything that might stop that, but I can't see why it wouldn't. So look forward to that then, most definite. Obviously this Sunday we'll be doing more of Tales of Vesperia. That'll be with Delta over this time. It's a real shame he wasn't here tonight, because he missed some real good shit. My jelly best friend. Where is he? Oh, I hope he's alright. I really am concerned for him.
Same here.
Oh,
and the lad needs a good hug.
He does. CSP caught the jelly? No! Better not have. I'll beat the shit out of the SCP. If it's the last thing I'll do. Missed the beauty of Herlock. Yeah, he did. He missed a lot of things. Lost in the back rooms. Oh no. You won't be lost in the back rooms. You'll be lost in the back rooms with him. He really lives there, according to Dune. Just wants to put you in his mouth.
Your voice got super deep.
Yeah, because that's what like Doom always likes to go on about whenever he like Mo. He makes like Honey do some sort of like entity or something like that in the back rooms. Just makes a real deep voice. Doom, he cracks me up. It's a shame I can't drag along for these streams too, but I guess this is not his cup of tea. That's fine. I hope also Uneasy's alright. He also had to step away like midstream, so I hope he's alright too. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely message Altar to this to see if he's alright. I'm not too sure if it got to a point where he completed his tasks and everything was a little too late, and he just, I don't know, he just felt like joining would be kind of too late at this point. I feel bad. I'm gonna check on him before I go to bed. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to conclude with on my end, unless anybody else has got anything to say on their end before we conclude.
All is good.
All good?
Yep, all good.
Ah, okie dokie then. Well then, you guys have yourselves a good night, take care, and enjoy the weekend. Have yourself a good one. I'll see you all Sunday.
That concludes this episode of Good Puss Gaming. You take care, folks.
Take care now. Bye-bye. Wow. Hold on a second.
Die!